down the rabbit hole again, and as I fall I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, and just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between.
Good day, everybody. Or good morning, maybe. It's kind of good morning still. Let's see how well or bad today. There's one day I think left here with the brush cutting, at least one day. Then we can work our way over to actual firewood cutting. But yeah, it's gonna be maybe a little shaky, the connection here. It's probably one of the really worst spots on the farm. And yeah, I forgot my gloves when I came here today, so we're gonna do it. I should be able to do brush cutting. That should be okay without gloves still. But yeah, let's refuel and do a bit. It's not super cold at least, so it's when if there would be a lot of spruce if you sometimes push the spruce to the side, then it would be nice to have gloves. But I think with it mostly being birch and kind of smaller stuff, don't really need to touch it too much with the hands, which is good. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Fire things up, let's warm up. I think we might do this. Like, it's up on the hill, I think we need to go there and just go this way a little bit. These lower parts have a lot more to cut than up on the hill. Of course, an option would be to leave the camera here somewhere. I guess here, if I'm going like back and forth, it's kind of uphill there almost. Maybe you'll be able to see me from the, if this is really bad for the connection. It says it's pushing 2000 bits rate. Should be kinda okay. I could try like 30 frames per second here, but then I would need to change maybe something in OBS too, so I'm not gonna do that. Maybe it's okay like this. Might be a little gray screening. Let's fire it up. Maybe around there, just a little bit there and then back. Here's a little bit, I see. Let it warm up a little bit before it's full RPM time. Yeah, here's like, you can see there's a lot of pine there. That doesn't even need to be, there needs anything there. It doesn't really work yet. Just a little bit. That part I already did like a few years ago, so we don't need to go there at all. Yeah, I cleared it until here, I think. This is pretty much done. There we can do that. Grows about 2 meters tall. Get doing something there. Now just leave it all and see how much goose destroys. If we climb up here, it gets a little better. Might not be that good. up there we did last time, but the hill, and then we did a quick check. Small stuff. Yeah, this is small. Better to kind of leave it to grow. If it starts to rain, we can take cover under the rock there. And with just double trees like this, and I guess we can cut one down. Leave the better one. Alright, let's see if we get stream going here. Yeah, we got on the weekend like 4 minutes. Almost like 30% added to the yearly rain, which is again crazy. Yeah, up here this doesn't need any water. I'll probably go back down there and do. That's the area that needs some work. I'm gonna restart my chat up here because it's not. My helmet is coming apart. Has it come loose somewhere? Or is this just a super? Seems we're struggling with the connections today again. Oh well. Done today. It's gonna be not good day again, but we will try to. The stream is gonna be what it's gonna be today. It's yeah, we're behind. Like there's a hill here, but you don't see over there. But there's a lot bigger hill between us and the cell tower. That's why it's gonna be a struggle here today. But yeah, I'll show what I can show, or it's gonna be as good as it's gonna be. Mobile star. Just said I'm connecting and joined chat, lost connection to Twitch. Then we got it rained a little bit this night, so then I get water on my chat phone also, which doesn't help. Forgot my gloves home today. It's gonna be a struggle day, I think, today. Yeah, this damn moisture on a touchscreen is it's not the best either. Yeah, can't even read. I don't know if chat is working now. It's actually day, so this is now it's night day, but just when I came here it's still rain, so that's why everything is a little bit on the moist side. There's a bunch of aspen here that we can leave. We can see that the moose have definitely trimmed the aspen here. You can see they're all like 1.5 meters and then just like someone shaved off the top. I guess this could be aspen forest in the future. It is, yeah, it's got like sliced the tops off now, so we'll see next time when I come here in a few years. We'll see what it looks like then, but right now I don't think I need to do much here. Seems good. Guess we could go over here and then yeah. It looks kind of funny, but everything is like, it's like bushes. Everything is shaved off. Doesn't really, it looks, the aspen trees look more like bushes than trees. And we got small pines everywhere. This is so low that it doesn't really need any work. So yeah, I guess we just have this area here. So we should definitely be able to do this today. Well, hello there, Chris. Welcome to the brush cutting stream, which we might have some connection issues because, as I've said to other people, this part of the farm is literally the worst for internet connection. So we might be struggling a little bit. But yeah, good morning, good morning. Yeah, from here on up there we don't need probably to do anything, it can grow. Such small trees. Here we can cut maybe some birches and we can work our way that way. Yeah, from here on I think we stopped there last day, so this part up here is fine. We'll just work our way through this stuff. And my helmet, I think I need to... I think my helmet is coming off somewhere. One side seems like it's... it seems fine. Is it just bent? Yeah, it's just bent a little bit. Damn. Moisture on the screen is not good. Oh, come on. Just keep it on the activity feed for now. Yeah, it rained. It doesn't look like it's raining weather, but before I came here it rained, so there's a little bit of moisture in all the trees. So when you cut them down, there's some drops flying around. The shorter stuff should be fine. But yeah, there's definitely pine and spruce coming up here. But these can grow a little bit before we do anything. But this way, we just have a little bit here. We'll definitely finish this today. We got maybe a tank and a half to cut here. Then we might try the chainsaw. I did forget my gloves today, but we could try to maybe drop a few trees as firewood too today. We will see how long this takes and yeah, how I feel after I've done this. So here we're just leaving all the pines for now pretty much, and then we'll come back in a few years and see how much has been destroyed by the moose. yeah, I'm trying to leave. This is gonna be up here. I mostly want pine because this is like, you can't see it, but there's a bedrock. It's really close here. There's not much soil here, so this is most suitable, I guess, for pine. It was a previous generation. It was mostly spruce, but there was a bunch of rotten spruce here, so now we're trying to switch to mostly pine and birch, I guess. But it will definitely be like a mixed forest. Good morning there, Smiles. Chainsaw is now very small. It's a different type. Brush cutter. But yeah, we might, if we get this done here with this guy, then we might run the normal chainsaw later, maybe. Just when I get this jungle here transformed into a little bit of a better forest. A little bit less of a jungle. No toothbrush, forest brush, yep. It's a little bit too crowded in spots like this. You can see there's like maybe 30 trees here in a small spot. So it's better if I leave maybe 3 or 4 to grow. You can see over there, I did that the last time we were here. That looks much better. Now the trees have room to grow. Here it's like there's like 10 trees in a small place, so way too much in a small place. Yeah, too dense, yeah. For optimal growth. Like it would, if you would leave it, it would like, after a few years, some of the trees would start to die just because there would be too many in like a small space. So we're just helping along nature a little bit. Are you preparing for making firewood for the colder days? Yeah, we will, from that area over there where the trees are much bigger, over there we will make firewood. But this is just, I'm just making this forest better for the future here. We won't take firewood from this, like these, it's so small everything here that there's no point in trying to make this into firewood. This is just an investment for the future right here. So then maybe we come back here in like 10 to 15 years, then we can make firewood right here. Get stuck. Yeah, that's pretty much what you're gonna do when you do forestry. You do something and then the forest should be better for the next 5 to 10 years maybe. So it's always you don't get the instant rewards. It's not like you do something today and then after 2 weeks you get the return. Gotta be able to think over a little bit longer times. But yeah, it's still, I like this work. It's pretty satisfying because you can still see what you did. Like you just turn around 180, then you see how it looks different than this area. Maybe it's not that visible here. It's kind of, I'm just removing a little bit here. When we went down there the last day, that was like a pure jungle. So there you could see a big difference from the cut areas and from the non-cut areas. So yeah, if farming is kind of thinking over long periods, then forestry is even more that. Here you can see this is kind of a bigger tree, but moose has been around and kind of destroyed it, so we're gonna cut it down. That's why I don't like moose too much. Even when the tree gets a little bigger, they can come in with their head and then they break the top off. But this is not snow, this is not wind, this is the moose. yeah, luckily we have more smaller trees coming up. Yeah, once we go in there, I think we have a small area. When we go in there, that's like a we need to cut down a lot. Little jungle area right there. Not so much up here, but when we go down there, it gets worse and worse when we go down the hill. I've definitely done this in areas where when everything is dense like that, then it's kind of slow at that point. Here it's still okay when it's just the occasional bush, and in some areas you don't need to do much in, but yeah, when everything is like that over there, then it's the forest definitely needs it a lot there, but it's also quite a bit of work there. But yeah, and then of course I'm also kind of choosing now which trees I want to leave and which I want to cut down. I think this area we mostly try to leave pine here, maybe some spruce, some birch, but mostly pine, I would say here. Some of these birches are like not good quality either, so best to cut them down. Back in the forest, yep. There was like 3 or 4 rainy days here in between, so now we're back. Camera seems not to like. Yeah, this area has very bad internet. So if we would go that way, the cell tower is that way, but there's also this hill goes up like probably 30-40 meters up there. So we're like in a really bad spot for the network signal. So that's why we are struggling. The quality of the stream will definitely be worse today than usual. Usually we have better connections, but here that's not so great. But yeah, a little bit here, then we can start to work our way back to the refuel area. Here's just a little bit, then there's I definitely see some areas where it's gonna be quite a bit to cut down. October I'm going to tractor pulling, and that's pretty good. I've streamed sometimes from tractor pulling in Finland. I mean the Finnish competitions here, they're like not televised anywhere, so I could stream pretty well. I don't think anyone has an issue with that. But yeah, it depends. Maybe if it's televised then they could have some issues, but it depends. Yeah, if it flicks gray, then it's because the connection is getting too low. And if we drop a tree on this camera, that might also not be good. Could be less than ideal. Nah, it's supposed to be like, it needs to be pretty long. It might look longer on stream because on the camera it's always like everything in front, it looks kind of smaller and longer than what it actually is. But yeah, it's not like it's I have like a harness on, and then the brush cutter is attached here on the hip, so I can, like, when I have it like this, I can have both hands off. Then it's still like the weight is on the harness now, then you just grab the handles and steer it. So it's almost like a weed whacker, but it's like a heavy duty one, and then it's also, I'm not carrying it all the time. It's like attached to the hip on a harness, so I don't need to carry it, I basically steer it. Yep. But it's still, I mean, it still weighs 10 kilos, so it's, after you walk a whole day in uneven terrain, you definitely feel it. So it's definitely a workout, but it's okay. But yeah, here you can see, like, if everything is like this, then there's a lot of work. Like, I'm gonna leave probably maybe like 1 tree there, and we need to cut down like 15 trees. If everything is like this, then it's definitely slow. Here it's just a bush here, a bush there, and like it's not everywhere. But if everything is like this, holy moly, holy moly. Trying to fell the trees where I've already been, so I don't need to walk on them. Sometimes that works and sometimes not so well. We could probably... Maybe we'll leave the one birch there. And then we try to not hit the rocks also. Because, yeah, instantly if you hit the rock, then it's then you have to sharpen the blade. Do you get the cutted trees, small trees away from this area? No. This will all be left here, then it will rot down, and like, yeah, no, we don't collect these. It's so small trees that it's not worth it. But in like I would say 1 to 2 years, these will all rot down because it's really small trees. So yeah, they will be gone pretty fast. I think we can go back here. What time is it now? 11:22. We've probably done so much. We probably want to go back here now and then refuel, and then we need one more tank of gas to do this last thing, I think. We probably don't have super much fuel left. Okay, what do you leave here? That's kind of better. Maybe even I left too much now, but at least there's a lot less trees than what there was. Some room. Yeah, so it's if I would collect every tree I cut down today, it would be a lot of work, and yeah, it would be like maybe 1 cubic meter of wood. So if I cut down one bigger tree, then that's almost the same thing as collecting all these. That's why we leave these small trees here. It would be way too much work for a little bit of firewood. Of course you can burn the smaller trees if you're, let's say you're in some sort of emergency or something. For sure you can burn the small trees, but yeah, it's way too much work. Yeah, now we'll go down here. Here you can see like a small patch of aspen. So all these trees that have leaves here, it's the aspen tree. And you can also see that all the trees, they look more like bushes, because all the tops, you can see how it's like someone has been trimming the tops off. Again, that's what the moose does. It's so funny when it's exactly the same length from the ground, like a little bit over a meter, and then everything is shaved off like almost like with a knife. So yeah, I'll let this grow a little bit, and then we'll see whatever grows here and what we'll cut down in the future. But for now, we don't need to do anything here. The moose kind of keeps the aspen trees down. Yeah, it really depends, and probably if I stand still, it's better. But yeah, when I move around, it's gonna be probably worse, and maybe when we go down the hill, it's gonna be worse. But yeah, we have that area to do, and then it ends right there, so we don't actually have that much to do. One more tank of gas and then we're good. More trees, this one again destroyed by the moose. There's definitely some moose around here. But yeah, it really depends. I mean, yeah. If I would go 100 meters that way, then I know it's gonna be, the connection would be excellent. So it's really when we come close to the bottom of the big hill. Here it's definitely the worst. Yeah, we got the fuel there. Probably best to go back here. I kind of want to go here and finish this off, but then if we run out of fuel here, then we need to walk a longer way back. So I guess we go this way. Some of these birches that are not like very good, but better than the other stuff. Some balance with all the mouses and the trees. Moose. If you mean moose, there's not a problem with mice here. There is a problem with moose. Moose and mouse is two different things. But yeah, moose is the big guys. We have definitely some issues. Like you can see I showed you some trees that were destroyed, and you can see all the aspen trees, how they have been chewed. Like all these tips here, this has been chewed, this has been chewed, the top has been chewed, like everything has been chewed. So there's a lot of moose here. Yep, with the 2 O's, that's the big one. And then mouse, that's the M-O-U-S-E. One letter changes, but it's a big difference. two different animals. But yeah, in my mind, there's a little bit too many mouse around, or moose. But I mean, it's not good to shoot them all, but they could maybe shoot a few more. Oops. The big deer, yeah. That's the moose, the big deer. Yeah, here's like a little jungle part, and then over to the right, like here you can see, when it looks like this everywhere, then this is not like super fast to go through. But also if I would wait 5 more years here, this would be absolutely horrible. Now it's kind of bad, but yeah, wait 5 years and you pretty much can't go through it anymore. Here you can see another tree destroyed by the moose. This has broken off here. This is again, the moose has done this. Yeah, we got a impenetrable workout. I did back there, I should show you some pictures. I think I took some pictures when I did this same job, but in a forest that was already 20 years old. Yeah, it took like a day to do, like a small area. Took like a whole day to do. Oh boy. Yeah, once you do that once, you definitely do not want to do it again. It's one of those times where it's worse if you wait. A little patch here. We can probably do this, then we'll run out of fuel. But we got more fuel there. Then we'll do the rest. Yeah, did the other side there, so here it's kind of ending. That's ready, then we'll move a few there, then we'll go straight to the refuel station. Leave that one. Leave this one. So leave that, then we'll remove these. And maybe we'll leave maybe the big birch. And one there and one there, and then maybe this one. Have I a meeting with moose? No. So once, when I was a lot younger, I drove with the moped on the road, on the forest road here, and then I saw a moose. But other than that, I have not seen. Maybe I've seen a moose a couple other times, but I have not seen a moose that many times. Like you see tracks and crap you see all the time everywhere, but yeah, it's pretty rare to see a moose still. But I've seen like a couple of times. But usually when you see them, when they see you, they just run away. Okay, we want to leave. I'm going to leave that one. That one. Cut all this down. Okay, that's how it came through that. Now I think we might have, we should not have much fuel. We have done about an hour now. I guess we can try a little bit there and then we'll refuel. Because we should not have much fuel left. Super dense like this also, especially with the small spruces. Sometimes it's really hard to see what there is, like there's branches all the way down to the ground and it's really hard to see if there's a rock or what there is. So sometimes you just have to cut high first to just be able to see what there is, and then you can cut it shorter. That's also one problem if there's like a lot of trees. yeah, we don't have enough fuel to finish this, so probably now is as good as time as any to take a break. Then we'll refuel now, then we should be able to do the rest. And then after that tank, then this job should be pretty much finished. Yeah, refuel time both for the guy and for the machine. Yeah, a little wall of trees here left, and it goes a little bit that way. But yeah, we should be able to get that with one more tank. But yeah, here you can see clearly this is much better. This looked like this, like all these bushes when there's 10 trees from one place. That's not what you want to see. Maybe it's better if I stand this way with my backpack towards the cell tower. But yeah, it's really struggling here. We're down in a low spot, so it's pretty bad here. But yeah, I'll cut that last bit. Then we'll go even like 50 meters that way. It might be better there already. Then we can maybe cut down a few trees with the chainsaw just to get the firewood part started too. It's really the connection here. We're really on the edge. So as soon as it drops a little bit, then the picture goes out. Great. Chocolate time. Some quick. I usually don't bring bread with me or something, but usually don't bring a full meal out to the forest. Just some snacks and you should be good for a day. But yeah, I guess it's in degrees or something. But it rained yesterday, so the humidity is high. So it's still warm. Believe it or not, it still kind of feels warm. It's like it's 7 degrees. Yeah, it's maybe 10 degrees, but as soon as the sun comes out, still pretty warm. I just have the jacket on and pants. Not really much underneath, but it's still like these forest clothes. It's a little bit. This jacket isn't super like thick, but it's still like I'm not gonna have a t-shirt on, so. Yeah, I wish we also get next May and June. Hopefully we get 60 meals per month. I'm already rain dancing now for next year. So hopefully we get that next year. 66 millimeters is much better than 6 millimeters. That's what we got this year in May. So pretty much nothing, like 6 millimeters. That's nothing in 1 month. But yeah, now of course, I guess it's somewhat good that it rains now. So then the soil will be at least wet in the spring, but Yeah, really the months where we need rain is May, June, July. Those are the months that we hope to be quite rainy. But yeah, see that next year. At least now we'll try to finish this. We got a little bit left here. Little bit of a jungle here. One more tank of gas should finish it off. And then we can move a little bit and yeah, maybe we'll use the chainsaw a little bit. Then we'll see if the connection is, hopefully the connection is a little bit better there. We're just not gonna move very far, but it might be a little bit better there. And when I cut down trees, I could leave the camera like somewhere stationary. And then it could also, then the connection usually stays a little better. But we'll see. We'll refuel now and the job at least finished. There was a little bit of fuel left, but need some more. Not gonna be enough for all the things. Hopefully we got a little bit left for the chainsaw too if we want to cut down some bigger trees. And I need to mix some more fuel before next time. There's still maybe 1 to 2 liters left. Yeah, the only bad thing is I forgot my gloves home today, so I guess when I brush cut it's fine with just the hands, because technically if I cut the trees well, they fall on their own. You don't need to grab the trees too much. So yeah, we'll see with the chain. So I guess it's okay with gloves too, but it would be good to have gloves. But yeah, I forgot them. I remember taking everything else today, but I forgot the damn gloves. To remember next time. Yeah, let's clear the last jungle. That tree is the best. Spruces here. Some birds, some spruce. got that way first, a little bit there, and back here, and a little bit here. Jungle clear. Okay, see you later, Smiles. That bird needs to go still. But then this is pretty clear, then we'll go a little bit here and then a little bit. Always need to look up a little bit too. This tree looks pretty good here, but then destroyed. But down on the destroyed trees at least. Yeah, a little bit there, and then I think we don't need to go that way anymore. That should be cleared up. Then we'll just go back. Go back. Then we have a little bush there, a couple of bushes. Then I think I'm happy with how this is looking then. Back here. The pines I'm definitely leaving, even if they're dense like this. I'm at least in most places leaving all the pines because some are probably gonna get destroyed, so I want to leave a little bit so there's a little bit of room for some damage. Leaving kind of too many pines then. Or more than normal, I would say. Then we have in the future, if there's some damage, then we can remove the damaged one, and then there's still some, hopefully some good ones left. That side of the rock is done. Now we just get a little bit here, then yeah, not much. Not much left. I guess when I walk this way now the connection might be a little better. So it definitely depends on where the cell tower is. When the cell tower is now, it's behind us, so it gets better connection to my backpack because my backpack is behind me. When I'm walking this way, then I'm blocking the signal myself. A little bit maybe. Especially when you're right there at the edge of the signal being able to support any kind of stream. Everything like that even matters. The pine growing on the rock. I guess we can leave there. It's any tree is better than no tree, but maybe not the ideal spot for a tree when it's growing on the rock. Maybe it will grow enough roots so it can stay upright when it gets bigger. Might not be able to survive when it gets bigger, maybe. Yeah, this is good. Then we got, there's a bunch, a couple of dense areas left. This is fine. That's not fine. this is not fine. We'll start from here and then try to fail them that way away from where we're going. At least the bigger ones. Maybe a little bit easier. Or this way, I guess both sides are fine. As long as we don't drop them where we are walking. Or I don't want to fail too much like in front, straight in front there. And it's even messier to clean it up. And then we're going to figure out which ones we want to leave. That birch for sure, that birch, and then maybe the spruces here. And there's some rocks there, so we want to kind of walk around them, I guess. That's one. And the rest can be there. Now we clear this. Hello there, custodies. Yeah, we just have a little bit left here. Then we might switch over to the chainsaw actually. If we can get this last bit done. Definitely some of the slower stuff when there's like a lot to cut down. What am I growing? Mostly cannabis. No, right here we're growing different species of trees. Maybe it looks like cannabis. But yeah, just thinning out some areas. You can see it's like a jungle. I don't want a jungle, I want like some nice trees to grow instead, so we just thinning it out a little bit. Some exercise in the gym. In the gym today. That guy looks good. We'll leave that guy over there. Last bush. When we clear that, then we're done here. Last bushy area. Australia and New Zealand are going to be place one to visit. I once was to New Zealand and it was pretty good. Gotta say, it was pretty good. Okay, what we're gonna leave here with this spruce, and then we might leave maybe that birch. Just a few trees now. Then we are done, and then we can move to some other things. Last bush to clear. leave with that bird. You can see the sun again. Fall down a little bit. Should be good. That's all done. This is all done. That's all done. Alrighty. Got 500k aside and money incoming that I would directly leave Europe. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I guess if you go to Asia, one good thing is that those countries are relatively cheap. So if you got like €500,000, you could live like a king in some Asian countries, I think. There has been I know there's some Finnish people even that has moved to like Thailand or yeah, in Europe, Spain. Like some people, if you love like hot weather, then those countries are probably a good choice. But yeah, we'll take a little break. Then we'll walk to the tractor. Then we'll see. We could probably try to fell some bigger trees with a chainsaw. Start making firewood. This was just kind of a clearing here. Not gonna make any firewood out of this. This is just some small stuff. Yeah, now it looks. Now we're not in the jungle anymore. When we started this morning, we were in the middle of the jungle here. Welcome to the jungle that was here this morning. Yeah, this area right here, it was like, before I cut down some trees, it was like you couldn't walk through it anymore. Now, after a couple of years, when this rots down, then it will be nice and pretty easy to walk through this. What brand of tractor? It's a Massey Ferguson. You will see here in a few minutes. Welcome to the jungle, yep. A lot of progress. Yeah, this is done. So I thought I need to do this whole area, but up on the hill there was like the trees were all so small that there was no need to do anything there. But this whole area here did a couple of days like of work here. Probably 0.3 hectares or 0.4 hectares. Not a huge job. But this job is done. Now the other job I want to do this winter in the forest is cutting down some bigger trees for firewood. So then we need to switch over to the chainsaw. And not use, this one is good to cut down small trees, but for the bigger trees the chainsaw is better. .3 hectares. Yeah, it really depends. Like if it's like this here, if you're in the jungle, pretty slow work. But if you're up on a hill and there's just a few trees to remove, then it's okay. It's like pretty fast. But yeah, this what that you saw here in the end, that was the slower stuff. It's like when you remove a lot of trees, it's a decent bit of work. It's good exercise. Good exercise. As I put in the title today, welcome to the gym. So this is my gym right here. Doing some exercise. It's not bad now when it's like sunny. It did almost rain, or it did rain this morning, but now it's nice and sunny. And not hot anymore. Also no bugs. It's been a few cold nights, so there's really no bugs anymore. So it's pretty good. Yeah, the air should be great now because it's also been raining for a few days before today. So if the air wasn't clean before, then after a rain, then the air is also even cleaner. So I would say this is pretty clean air. Like generally in Finland we have pretty good air. I mean, in some cities it can occasionally be bad. If there's no wind and you're inside like a city center, then the air quality can drop a little bit, but as you can see, we are not in a city center right now. Very far from a city center. But yeah, let's move. We can take the brush cutter and stuff, take it back to the tractor. We'll see if we can get, maybe I can eat the rest of the chocolate here. Then we got this thing, a little bit smaller. Anybody want chocolate? Nom 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 nom. Yummy 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 yummy. Chocolate for the chat. Some chocolate with some nuts in it. Pretty good. Some quick energy. Then we'll take the trash also back. We're not going to leave any trash in the forest. It's really clean now, so we don't want to start by throwing some trash around. We'll put the brush cutter in the harness, then we can get that one. It stays there pretty much like that, and then the fuel. Then we should not, yeah, that should be all. Get all the things back with one trip. Now there's even a little bit of water in the ditch here. Before, like 3 days ago, you could see the bottom, it was completely dry. Now there is like a little bit of stuff. But yeah, generally still it's pretty dry. Could be much more wet this time of the year. But yeah, this area, here we got like a lot bigger trees. Somewhere here we're gonna do the firewood cutting. But yeah, we can start today. I'm gonna cut down like a few trees here. Maybe some birches with the chainsaw. But yeah, this is trees that are big enough to where you actually get some firewood when you cut them down. That stuff there, that was just getting the forest in good shape. And then when you do that, then what would I say, 20, 30 years later it might look like this. Then you have some decent sized trees and not the jungle. We do not want a jungle here. That's not very productive to have a jungle. Take our things back to the base station and switch over to the chainsaw. Also the harness I don't need because I need the tool belt instead. Fuel we can leave here. Might need to refuel the chainsaw. Put the trash somewhere here. Helmet we still need, but we need, yeah, switch over. I need to take the stream off because I need to remove the harness thing. Here you can see the harness, here's like a hook, so when I have the brush cutter, this hook right here goes through right here. And this is attached to the harness, and then you kind of just, the weight rests on that, and then you just steer from the handles. Is there mosquitoes? No mosquitoes. It's been minus degrees a few nights, so there's no bugs. That's why it's super peaceful. If you come here in the middle of the summer, then there might be some mosquitoes and other bugs. But that's why I like to do this type of job in the fall or winter, because no bugs and not too hot. So that's why we're here this time of the year. It's kind of early. Usually I start this maybe a little later, but it's not 20 degrees today, so it's good weather for this. But yeah, I'm gonna put the stream to the side here. I need to take the harness off. And put you guys maybe just somewhere here for a little bit. I'll take this off. Then we'll put the tool belt on instead. Tool belt on. Then we can put. I could, when I cut down some trees, I could leave the camera somewhere so you can see like from third person, but then I need to concentrate the camera, so it's gonna be not so nice. That's why I kind of most of the time prefer the on the board camera. Hello there, Arcus. Yeah, let's see, is the bitrate better here? It is a little better here. So even when we move from over there a little bit this way, then it's already better. But yeah, that tree needs to be cut, and then that one from the other side, and then we'll see which one we want to start, which way they lean. I think I have my wedges, but I don't have the axe, so I can't really use the wedges because I need something to hit the wedges. But yeah, this is the harness I have on when I use the brush cutter. Then I have like this thing, basically a harness, and then the thing, you can attach it to this hook here. Then the weight rests on this. The chainsaw you just need to hold in your arms. No harness on the chainsaw. But yeah, we can see, do we need to refuel chainsaw? We got some fuel. I guess we could run that first. See how much we got. Seems good for back. Yeah, like that one it weighs maybe 10 kilos. It would be, you wouldn't be able to hold it like this with 10 kilos for very long. Like the chainsaw only weighs maybe 5 kilos, 6 kilos. And you can hold it much closer to you. With that one it would be, if you're swinging like this and having 10 kilos here, that would not work. With the harness, at least the weight is on the harness, and then you're basically just steering to the sides. Big difference.
New follower.
Oh god. The only thing is, yeah, when it's like a little wet, the damn screen gets a little dirty, and then the touch screen isn't really working super good. Oh god. Touch screens aren't meant for the forest. Do I have any? Should have some paper or something to clean.
New follower.
Clean it. Golden and Bun, thank you for the follows. But yeah, we should be good now. We can go with the chainsaw there, and I'm probably gonna go a little bit in there and start there. I don't want to drop a tree close to the tractor here, in case we have a accident or something. But we can start over there with some birches. Or actually, let's go over here probably. Yeah, we can start here. Cut down some birches maybe. I'm gonna take this guy. Then we got the measuring tape if we want to measure, and then the chainsaw. We shouldn't need anything more than that. An axe would be good to have with the wedges, and I could, like we're gonna have to see where the wind is coming from. Big trees or small? Relatively big ones. Like maybe like these here. Decently big. Big enough where you don't want to be underneath when they fall. That size. Yeah, we got I think our road goes somewhere here and it goes over there, yeah, our like logging road. So if I drop some trees from there over here, then that should be pretty good. Then we can haul them out with the tractor. Yeah, the chainsaw work is definitely pretty tough work. But yeah, we're gonna try to do just a little bit, not too much in one day. We can start if I wanna leave that guy, leave the spruces, and this birch probably needs to go. It might be leaning the right way too. Yeah, that one would fall over there pretty well, I think. So I think this one could be a good first tree to try. See if we still got the skills to drop a tree. Yeah, it's leaning a little bit this way. A little bit this way, and then probably a little bit. It's pretty straight up maybe. And the wind, where's the wind coming from? Oh, there's a dangerous tree. So you can see up there the top has broken off, but it's still up there in the air. Need to clear that too. That looks kind of dangerous. But yeah, this one, it should fall. I mean, maybe it's leaning that way. Maybe this way would be better to drop it there. I think that might be even better. Since it's leaning that way a little bit, but then also probably this way. So yeah, first you kind of evaluate the tree. And then when you're in the forest like this, you can, like the direction where I felled the tree, it doesn't matter like super much. Like I want to drop it somewhere where it's relatively close to where I can come with the tractor. But other than that, basically, if it's leaning somewhere, then drop it that way too. That's the easiest way of doing it. Planting 1,000 saplings and then trimming and cutting down dozens of... Yeah, so here we're cutting down some trees. Next spring we will plant this area. You can see the soil was already an excavator here. Dug some small piles, and then we'll plant this area next spring. It's a pretty small area, so we only need to plant maybe, what would I say, maybe 600 trees here. So a very small area. Planting 1,000 a day. That's pretty good. The most I planted in a day is, yeah, probably like 600. It's usually when you plant the trees in the spring, it's already pretty warm. So that's why I've usually just done like maybe 6-hour days or something. 6-7 hour days. But yeah, how do you guys plant your trees? We have like it's like a pipe, like maybe a meter long pipe that you walk with. Then you press the pipe in the ground and then you drop the tree in the pipe. So it's not, the planting job is not, it's not super heavy because you can like walk straight up. That's at least how we plant trees here. I don't know, I've seen some other techniques of planting too, but that's how we did it here. We have like a planting pipe. I don't know what it's called in English. And then you carry your saplings in like a small I wouldn't say bucket, but a small like thing on the side of you. So you can walk straight up all the time and just plant the trees. Still a relatively physical job, of course, but not super heavy. But yeah, let's see if we can get this tree down. Or let's see if the chainsaw wants to start up first. Insects, yeah. That's why when you plant in the spring, it's usually so early that there's no bugs. And now in the fall, it's so late again that there's no bugs. That's why I don't really do forest work in the summer. That's when it's the worst. In the summer, then there's actually, it's super hot and a lot of bugs. So thank God there's no bugs here now. It definitely makes it like twice as heavy if you do the work when it's hot. If it's really hot plus insects, then it's a struggle for real. But yeah, I think we're gonna try to drop the tree over there. Let's see if our aim is good, so that we don't get a tree that gets hung up on another one. Should go right there, I think. Yeah, let's see if we can do something here. See if we can drop it. See if the chainsaw starts. Pretty good. Then we'll just do the back cut and then hopefully it falls in the right direction and doesn't get caught on anything. Do we guys get snow? We do get snow here for sure. For sure. Almost going. Now it would be good to have the wedges. I think it's leaning. I think it's almost going. So. But yeah, just to be sure, I think we're going to use a wedge because this tree is still so large that if you get caught, or if the chainsaw gets caught in between, then that's not going to be great. So I'm going to take a wedge just in case. And then an axe would be really good, but that's one thing I forgot to take. But yeah, just putting a wedge in there should keep it from falling the wrong way. Even if we can't, I guess we can kick it a little bit. But yeah, an axe would be really good to have. I don't really have anything that I can beat it with. Need to take my axe next time. Yeah, I mean that chainsaw, it's 45cc, I think. It's pretty good, like for trees like this size, it's like a perfect saw. You don't need really a bigger one. It would only be heavier to carry around. I'll just put a wedge here in case. Not fall the wrong way. Now it's going. That went pretty well. Wedge here and hopefully remember where we have it. I should have on my tool belt, I should have more pockets so I could put my wedge there too. How far do I have to the base? You mean the farm? It's about maybe 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers to the farm. Then we could measure now how long these are. This is all gonna be firewood, so it's not, I could cut it almost anywhere, but I think I'm gonna cut like somewhere between 3 and 4 meters. 3 and 4 meter pieces, those should be pretty good to haul out with the tractor. I think 340 would be good because we're gonna make 50 centimeter piece like firewood, but then after you do more cuts, you're gonna end up with a little bit over. So I think 340 might be pretty good. $3 meters, 40 cents. Here is where it's helpful to not have a super heavy chainsaw, because I also need to cut the branches. If you have a super big chainsaw, then it's going to be a lot heavier here. And yeah, in case you wonder why I don't have gloves, I forgot them today, so we're just gonna do a little bit here without gloves today. I'm in Norway, no, Finland. Finland. It's with 340, 680. It's not super precise because, yeah, as I said, this is firewood. To roll that to cut the rest. Finland, Suomi. Got these branches in the head all the time. Friendland. No. Finland. The one country to the between Sweden and Russia. there's 680, then it's gonna be, what's 3 times 340? Getting hard to do the calculations. I guess the smaller piece is here, it doesn't really matter what the length is. Should be like 10.2, I guess. Should be pretty close. Or 11.2. 11.2. That should be right there. There's that got the last time. 3 times 3.4 meters. That's like 9 and then 120. Should be 10.2. 10.2. Right there. And the rest is probably just gonna be one piece. Then we have 10.2, that would be 13.5 would be the next. Technically the next place. I don't know if this tree is long enough for that thing. Oh yeah, it is. But this last piece, we're just gonna cut it where it's good to cut. It's gonna be a pretty long piece, but it's not gonna be 2 pieces. How much cost 1 cubic meter of firewood in Finland? If you buy it, then it's probably, I don't really know, because we don't really buy firewood or sell it. We only use it for the farm. So I would say €420 for 5 cubic meters. That sounds expensive. But I mean, if it's delivered and everything, then it might make more sense. Maybe it's something like that, the lever. The firewood has definitely gone up a lot now in the last year. Let's see, is there usually some branches on the underside? It should be pretty good, this last piece. In the logging road, he's gonna drive here, my brother. Then he'll be able to pick that up from right there. Just see that it's free of branches, mostly, then it should be pretty good. a little bit there, keeping it together. Then a big branch keeping it together. That should be one tree pretty much done. Yep, no branches left. Whew, but yeah, chainsaw work. This is definitely, I haven't done any chainsaw work in a bit, so definitely gonna take a lot of breaks and take it pretty easy. Pretty heavy stuff. I'll take a little break even now. But yeah, if I sell 1 cubic meter of wood, like pulp wood like this, then I would probably get, I think it's maybe around 40 euros now. If I just sell it like round wood. But yeah, so it kind of makes sense. It's gotta be, yeah, it's gone up, the prices have gone up, so if you buy firewood, yeah, it's probably gonna be like 100 euros plus, actually, since it's gone up a lot. Not too long ago you could get for maybe, you could get for like 60-70 euros per cubic meter firewood. But now it's a different story. And yeah, a tree like this is probably, what would I say? I have like there's like this you can measure. If you measure the thickness and you know the length, then you can say how many liters this. I would guess this tree is maybe 300 liters, 250 liters. So maybe 4 trees like this, and then you have 1 cubic meter, roughly. I should look it up. I have those, like, you can see when you measure the thickness right here, like about 1.2 meters up. This tree was about 20 centimeters thick, and then probably about 20 meters long. Then if you look that up online, you can directly from those two numbers you know how much that is. But yeah, I would guess like 200 to 300 liters of solid wood. Why is firewood so expensive? Because one reason is the import from Russia is zero now. Previously there was some wood imported from Russia. That means that the demand in Finland has gone up, and then demand goes up, supply is maybe the same, then the price goes up. Simple supply and demand. But yeah, it's I would say the wood prices now, they're closer to what they should be. Like for a long period of time, like for the last 30 years, the prices have been pretty low, like very low. Now they're more what they should be. But yeah, at least in Finland we have a lot of forest, so I can do a bunch of logging like this, and there's still gonna be a lot of forest left. Like this area, I won't cut every tree down. I will just like basically do a thinning. So I think that tree we will remove, and then from there like 1 or 2, and then this area here is again in good shape. Just doing thinning. Is it like that for other European countries if they used to get their wood? It could be. Like generally energy prices have gone up. Like oil prices, electricity prices, like all energy prices have gone up. I guess that's also, if everything else goes up, then wood goes up because it's one form of one form of energy. But yeah, at least when you make firewood like this and just use it on the farm, then this is technically not more expensive. Like, of course, the fuel I use in the chainsaw, that's gone up. But yeah, with a couple of tanks of gas, I can cut down a lot, so it's not a huge cost. But the wood itself, the tree itself, like when I use it myself, or we use it at our farm, this is not that much more expensive. Because yeah, only the fuel for the tractor, the fuel for the chainsaw, that's gone a little bit up, but in the grand scheme of things, like, it's not that much. Let's say we use maybe 15 cubic meters of firewood per year. Then to make that, we probably use, what would I say? I think a safe bet would be maybe couple hundred liters of diesel and some gas, maybe 300 liters, probably less than 300 liters. So that's gonna cost us, if it's diesel, that's like the fuel bill is like 400 euros. I thought, what the hell was that? Some bird. Almost got scared. Pretty evil sounding bird. Maybe it was a crow or something. But yeah, now the one tree up there we need to cut, but that one is like super dangerous. I can show you guys if I put the camera higher up. Like, you can see this tree here. Like, we need a plan for this tree. You can see that tree, it's like up there and then it's broken off, but the top of the tree is still up there. Like, it hasn't fallen down. It's like caught in the other tree there. So this is dangerous. This is gonna be very, very dangerous. Because if I cut it down off at the base, when it starts to fall, it's really hard to say where that top is gonna fall. It could fall right there where I'm standing. That's bad. That's bad. Like, anytime you have a tree that's fallen down in the wind, or a top that's broken off like that, but it's up in the air, super dangerous. Actually dangerous. People are always saying that bears are dangerous and wolves are dangerous. That there is a death trap. That there is very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. That could kill you. If there it goes, I think. I see the straws moving. It's gonna come out there now. There it goes. There it is. There it is again. Did you see it this time? There it goes. Right there. Okay, we're back. But yeah, as I said, that's very dangerous right there. If you're not experienced with a chainsaw, you should not try to cut down trees like that. Like, even I here, I'm figuring out like how am I gonna do that? Because even if I get the tractor, like, there's no way, if I could attach a wire up there, then I could pull down the top part first. But how the hell do I get it's like 10 meters up in the air? So this is gonna be, that's gonna be very sketchy. I really don't have a good plan of how I wanna do that. That's gonna be very, very sketchy. We had like a pretty big storm here a few days ago. I was kind of hoping the storm would have knocked down the piece from up there, but it might be stuck pretty bad in the other tree there. So yeah, that's gonna be, that's way more dangerous than just a normal tree. a normal tree, a healthy tree, at least you can predict what's going to happen quite well. But on a tree like that, when it's half broke and half dead, it could do a lot of things there. Yeah, it probably on stream it looks like the top of the tree, it doesn't look that big. 100 kilos. So if you can imagine that falling down 10 meters, it's just gonna flatten you if you're underneath. I think it weighs at least a few hundred kilos. So you can imagine if that falls on you, it's gonna squish you like a bug. Yeah, but yeah, I think we have that tree I want to remove. We can take that first, take the easy ones first. And then one option would be to try to drop another tree on top of that, and then hopefully that would break that piece off from there. But yeah, then we need another pretty big tree that's close enough so we can smack it on top of that. And I don't really see a tree like that here. Guy. Yeah, I think if we leave the pine, then I want to remove that birch also. So I could maybe try. Maybe this tree, I could try to fell it on top of that one, and then hopefully that breaks it down. I guess we're gonna try that. And then if that doesn't work, then we probably need, yeah, then I don't need what we're gonna do. But yeah, let's take the easy ones first. This tree should be easier here. Take the camera down too. This one should be easier. So again here we got two trees really close. That tree looks nice, we're gonna leave that. Cut this down. This one probably goes, yeah, in the same spot as we had the first one. Drop it in the roughly same spot. The wind seems to be, yeah, the wind is coming from there. It's kind of a side wind. This tree should go pretty well. It's leaning. It's leaning that way a little bit. Should be easy enough. Or not easy, but should be doable. We'll try that one next. How did I cut this tree? Oh yeah, left a little holding wood. Maybe could have left a little bit more. But yeah. It went down pretty well. But yeah, this one is the next guy. Let's try to get this one. Let's see. Yeah, over there could be maybe the best spot. Over there or over there. That's where we're aiming. The first one went pretty well. It went exactly where I aimed it. Like that's sometimes when I haven't used the chainsaw in a while, then you can be a little rusty with the aiming, but the first one went pretty well at least. And yeah, you wanna try to aim the trees pretty well, because if I put this tree exactly against another tree, then there's pretty much no easy way to get it down. Then you need to get the tractor and the winch and pull the tree down, and that's always extra work. So if you just can drop it so it falls to the ground, then that's always the easiest way. And sometimes it works, and sometimes, or it doesn't work all the time. But yeah, this one should be pretty good. I guess if we got the wind coming from there, but it's leaning. Yeah, it's got the branches on this side. Oh yeah, the wind is actually coming from this way a little bit too. So it's coming from the wrong way. The wind is against us a little bit. But if we wait for the right moment, I think we should be able to get it over there somewhere. Yeah, gonna leave enough holding wood so it doesn't go the wrong way. Yeah, let's try to get this guy down. fire it up. When you cut like this, you can see the saw in there. And then there's a couple of lines here, this guy and this guy. From those you can kind of aim where the tree will go when you cut the notch there. You can see this guy and this guy, that's the reason why these are here. It's so you can aim where the tree goes when you put the blade in there. Where you just cut the notch and you can aim here. So it looks pretty, it looks where I want it to go, between those spruces there. That's where we are aiming. Then we just cut from the back side and leave a little bit, and then it should fall. That's the plan. Cut one side, a little bit from the other side, and you can actually put the wedge in there, just to make sure. Just to make sure it doesn't start to fall the wrong way. Now it should be maybe going. See if the wind is blowing. Maybe try to push it a little bit. Axe would help now, then I could push the wedge more in there. Push it up. There it goes. Went exactly where we aimed. Now it's even on top of the first tree, then it's easier to cut the branches when it's easier when it's off the ground a little bit. So that went pretty well again. Aim has been good so far. These are definitely trees, they're so big that if you don't aim and just throw them somewhere, then you're gonna struggle. Could be big struggles even. You could actually leave them like a little bit, not 100% cut, because we might come and use the winch. Or maybe I'll just cut them the whole way. It's easier to at least remember that everything is cut. 680. And we got the next measurement, which is again 3 times 340, 3.4, so it's 9. Yeah, it's gonna be 10.2 Once I cut a few, I should start to remember that 10.2. 3.4, 6.8, 10.2. It's gonna be the same measurement the whole time. So. There's two pieces from this. It splits into two trees. Then my measuring tape is like 15 meters, so we need to be a little careful not to go too or pull it out too much. These trees are about 20 meters, so we can't go all the way. But they got 10.2, then it's 13.6, I guess. Somewhere here we could cut. And then we can just eyeball. There's going to be one piece there and one piece there, but we just eyeball the lengths. Smaller ones we might want to stack a little bit, but the big pieces I'm just going to leave them like that, and then we can drive with the tractor here, and the ones we can't reach we'll probably take the winch and pull them closer, since they're so heavy that you don't really want to move them too much by hand. Pretty heavy stuff. Smaller ones are okay. Maybe stack a little bit. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, best to do one tree, take a break. one tree take a break here in the beginning. Chainsaw cutting shape is not 100% yet. Need to get the muscles used to this type of work again. But yeah, if we can do 1 tank of gas, 1.5 today, then it's a good start. Then recover a little bit, and then we can do more again. But yeah, that sketchy tree, I'm really kind of thinking about how we should do that. Tricky one for sure. Tricky one for sure. But yeah, at least it's clear that that tree has to go when it's like that damaged. And then I think the other one there, it's kind of too close to the pine. I think I want to drop that one, then we'll leave this one, and maybe that one. Have to go take a look. Here we will leave the spruce can be here. Hello there, Mauro. Welcome to the chainsaw stream. Yeah, I guess these small ones we could stack them a little bit. Make it easier for my brother to pick them up with the tractor later. Yes, we'll put them right there. The small ones. I think this tree here we might cut down, but yeah, with the softwoods I want to still wait a little bit. It's kind of warm, so not the best to cut down softwoods yet. What am I doing? I'm using this guy to cut down some trees. You can actually see it seemed like maybe we're running out of oil. Hopefully we're not running out of chain oil. Now we got chain oil. I don't think we have that much fuel left, but yeah, we'll see. I think there was one more tree there I want to cut. And then we got these super dangerous trees here. We really gotta think about what we do here. One option would be to get the tractor, but if I put the chain around that on it, I don't think that's gonna fall down still. Why are you doing that? To get firewood. So we're gonna take these back to the farm later and then cut them into smaller pieces and then burn them for heat. Get the farmhouse nice and cozy. But yeah, that tree would be the next one, but how the hell are we gonna cut that down? Kinda tricky. And if you leave this, and leave that, there's one that we need to cut down too. Maybe we'll take those next and leave this super tricky one here. Might drop this other one on top of it and then hopefully it breaks it loose. If not, then we're just gonna make it even worse. Live in a farm, maybe. So I'm not gonna say where I live, but I mostly work on a farm at least. Or that's where most of the streams are gonna be from. Somewhere from the farm usually. FAC, hello there. Yeah, so here we have 1, 2, 3, 4 trees. And we want to remove at least one. That's a nice pine, that's a nice spruce. We'll leave those. I was thinking about leaving that spruce, so then it's like At least one of those two has to go. Good morning there, or it's like good evening here maybe. But yeah, one of these, I guess we're gonna take this guy. The other one kind of splits the two, so it's not the perfect tree there either, but at least this guy. Well, hello to Argentina. Yeah, this tree, where is this leaning? It's kind of standing straight up. We might need to cut the small bush there first so we can get to the tree. Check the situation here from another angle. Yeah, that one definitely needs to go. But which way is it leaning? Which way is it leaning? Might be leaning actually that way, so we need to drop it over to the other side. Then it might be easier to cut a few from there first, because otherwise this one could get caught on those guys. With these bigger trees, there's a little bit of planning that needs to go into it. You can't just randomly drop them anywhere. It looks like it's standing up pretty straight. But yeah, if I would have the axe, I could use this wedge to pretty much push it over this way, but I forgot my axe, so we're probably gonna leave this one too, maybe now, for now. Maybe go to the other side, or maybe actually refuel the chainsaw, since I don't think I have too much fuel left. Yeah, let's go refuel and then we could go. Now look at this tree. It's pretty straightforward. Maybe it's leaning that way, then this way. And it's leaning. This pretty much wants to go there. Maybe we could try this one to get it over there. Should be fine as long as we got fuel. First we're gonna cut this bush down so we can work in peace. Yeah, I think this will go over there. Should be possible. Let's cut the small trees at least. Let's see, do we got fuel? I guess we should have enough to drop this tree. So yeah, a little bit of a warning. This one is gonna fire up now, so it might be a little loud. Shouldn't be super loud. Now we have room to walk around here. That's always step one. Get room for the work. Then we can actually start cutting the actual tree. Yeah, we try to get it there. From here it looks like a tree back almost. It should go. We're gonna definitely put the wedge in there. I'm gonna cut one side and then put the wedge in, because if it starts to lean back, then we're screwed. Hello there, Danger. Well, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot more than we have gotten in the last 5 months here. And we just got 40 meals on the weekend, but now I think the total for the summer now, for the last 5 months here, I think we might be up to like 250 meals maybe. So that's, you have gotten more in 1 month than we have gotten in the whole summer. Crazy. Okay, let's see if this guy wants to go or not. Gonna aim there, right next to the spruces probably. I could do here, but I think there should be better. Right there should be pretty good. Or maybe I'll take it up here a little bit. Right there. Yeah, these small branches in the way. Then we'll aim. Yeah, now it should go a little bit on the right side of that big stump. That's where it should go. Put the chainsaw there, and then look at these 2 lines. Go right there. Now we're gonna cut. Maybe cut the other side and put the wedge. Then I put this guy here. Kick it in with just the foot now because we don't have the axe. And then we'll cut the other side. See if we can push it. It's moving. Not moving. We might cut a little more. This is where it would be helpful to have the axe, and I could punch the wedge with the axe, and then the tree would fall over. Now we just push. Wind, and we kind of from the wrong direction now. Need to wait for the wind to not blow as much. Yeah, I really need to remember to take the axe next time. Would be really helpful in a situation like this. definitely cut enough now. We're just gonna have to figure out some way to push it over. It's kind of when it's on a high spot, if I stand here, I can't really push it well from that side. Just gonna have to listen to the wind, and then when it's not windy, then we'll try to push it over. It's not really moving, it's a little bit leaning back now, I think. Unfortunately. I think we might be there. Luckily the chainsaw didn't get stuck, but the wedge is in there, but I didn't have anything to hit with it. I think we need to leave it there for next time, unless I can find something to punch it with. Maybe there's something in the tractor, some tool. Like this guy isn't heavy enough to punch it. If I would hit it with something, then we could get it to go over. I have to look in the tractor, see if I got anything heavy. Anything heavy to punch it. Punch it with. I guess I can kick it, but I think that's not gonna be, the boot isn't heavy enough. But yeah, just a simple axe now would be, there would be no issues if I had an axe now. Let's see if we can find something heavy from the tractor. Yeah. There's really no big rocks here either. It's kind of a swampy area here, so not even a rock. And the wind is coming from the wrong direction. So we'll take the other wedge and see, maybe there is some tool in the toolbox that could be heavy enough. But yeah, this also like a big, or like a jack. A jack would be helpful, like a long one. Then you can put it down here and then lift or push the tree over. But I don't really have a thing like that. But nothing here is heavy enough for that. We take the other wedge, but we need something heavy. Not much heavy stuff here. This guy isn't too heavy. I guess this guy could be kind of heavy. It's a little greasy and stuff, and of course I don't have my gloves today. Could try to punch with this. This is the heaviest, the heaviest bit I have here today. The Fiskars axe would come in handy right about now. Right about now it would come in handy. These trees are definitely the size where you need some sort of tools to get them to fall over sometimes. If I do smaller trees, then you can actually push them over most of the time. But these are getting up to the size where some tools are definitely helpful. And try to put the other wedge in here. There's at least there's like, so I would be completely screwed if I couldn't get anything in there. Now we just need the wedges to go further in. This one is going. And at some point it should fall over. Not the right tool for the job, but it's the one we got today. Fiskars axe would be the right tool. As long as the wedges go in, then we should be getting closer and closer. Hello there, alien. Look at my professional random piece from the tractor. There the tree goes. We got it with the wedges. Thank God. Wedges are the right tool, but then I forgot my axe. So I had to improvise and use this random piece I had in the tractor as a axe. Then I got dirty hands now because I also forgot my gloves. So we're a little bit, we don't really have all the right tools. But yeah, we got the tree down. It fell, it could have gone a little bit more this way, but at least now it's nice and up in the air, I would say. But yeah, we got it. Got it down. Next time, gotta remember gloves, Fiskars axe. A wooden branch. Yeah, I could. The one thing I could have done is cut a 3-meter piece or something and then try to push like higher up. But yeah, the wedges, if you can get wedges in there, you amount of, like a huge amount of power. Even more than with pushing with like a stick. But yeah, the tree went pretty well. I aimed like maybe a little bit this way, but this much, just like half a meter of the aim, so it's pretty good. At least now it's easy to cut and cut the branches when it's nice and up from there. If it's flat on the ground, it's actually harder, so it's better actually if it's up in there. This is maybe a little bit too high up, but it is better. Like if the first couple of trees, when I dropped one tree, then if you can fell the next one on top, then it's a little bit up in the air. Yeah, we got it down. But yeah, definitely this size, this is mostly the size we're going to be cutting here for firewood. So they're definitely so big that some tools are needed to get them to fall the right way. Sometimes if they're leaning a lot the right way, then it's easy. But this one was pretty much straight up. But yeah, let's chop this one down. Cut it down. This is gonna be firewood, so I'm still measuring it, but for firewood I could just eyeball it and cut it, but I got the measuring tape, so might as well cut the same length. Gonna be doing like 3.4 meter pieces. Oh, this one is dangling on top of the... it's like a seesaw now. Almost like a seesaw. Like a 340, then you got like 680. Something like that. Hello there, Usomaki. Yep. We're doing some chainsaw work today. Making some firewood. And this is one that splits into a couple of trees up here. Okay, 680, then we got 10.2 or something. Roughly somewhere here. The rest we can just eyeball. See, now this should fall that way. No, don't want to pinch the salt. Gotta lift up there now. I thought it was gonna go not that way or not that early. Okay, if I lift there, it should free the chainsaw. Was a little bit too greedy. Too greedy with the undercut. It splits into multiple trees here. So a good tree to remove. Kind of want to remove the ugly ones, and if it splits into many trees like this, that's not the best. Then we'll just, this top of the tree, you can just eyeball it. This would be a little long piece, so we'll cut it there and then maybe cut it somewhere here. And then this will be another piece, and then the rest is too small. Missed the spot, that doesn't matter. I'm gonna cut it off and cut it in half and then roll it around, see if we cut all the branches. This other piece here needs, it still has all its branches on. Then we'll cut this in half. So if it's there and there, then maybe somewhere here. Be about halfway. Then roll them a little bit. See if there's any branches left. It's usually something on the underside or somewhere. Them up a little bit and see what's left. Now it feels kind of free. It's free from all branches. And this guy we can make into firewood still. Pretty big piece. And then this tree is done. This will be 2 pieces also. Cut it off. Some more here. This kind of hook is good to have. I have it in my tool belt, so then you can always grab the wood, lift it a little bit. Then you see where the branches are that are left. And this is ready. These smaller ones I will stack a little bit. I think the road goes right there. So we don't want to put anything on top of the road, just a little bit to the side here will be good. Okay, that was ready. This guy's ready. How about this guy? This guy's got some things left. Might be attached to this big guy a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. Still something left on this one, I think. Underneath, or maybe it's just leaning. Ah, there is. Felt like it too. Big guy, let's see. Now it's gonna be pretty free. I think we drive right here. It's gonna go around there, yeah. So we're gonna have to move these a little bit. Move them a little bit, I guess. Okay, if all the branches are off, then we can shut off the chainsaw and just yeah, I think we got the fuel is pretty much out now too. But yeah, these birches are pretty easy to make into firewood since not too many branches. If you cut down a spruce, then it's gonna be, there's more work to cut down the branches. There, that's gonna be visible even if we get a lot of snow. When you leave it like that, then that's gonna be visible. Those guys, I don't want to leave them here if we get a lot of snow, because then might not find them. These two we need to move a little bit, since this here is where we're gonna drive with the tractor, and then the road goes somewhere there. But yeah, now we can, I'm just gonna move these few and then we'll take a break, probably refuel, and then what is it, 2 p.m. Might want to cut a few more trees. Yeah, I'm just blabbering around about about trees, but yeah, I can talk about, like, we don't have to talk about trees even if I'm doing the tree stuff here. Just cutting down some trees. Let's keep it simple. But yeah, I'm not gonna cut all these down, just a few. Like all these that you see here, we're pretty much yeah, pretty much gonna leave all these here now. Maybe that one birch we might cut down. And then on further there is more to cut. But yeah, we need to move those couple of pieces away there, and then we'll take a break. Need to drink something. Believe it or not, it's almost too hot. Or I have too much. I don't have too many clothes on because I pretty much have the bare minimum you can have when you're cutting down trees. I need to have the long sleeved shirt and then like the protective pants, chainsaw pants. So I can't really have less clothes than this, but yeah, this is +10 is pretty much max temp. A little bit cooler than this would be perfect. But now it's okay now if we don't rush things. Move a little bit slowly, or more slowly than. But yeah, it's in any case when cutting down trees, it's not good to rush things. Especially now when I haven't been cutting down too much. Or it's a while since I've used the chainsaw, I should say. So it's always good to in the beginning take a few shorter days and just do a little bit. Sounds painful. No, it's not painful, but it's I'm definitely not cold. If you look at the temp there, it probably says like 10 degrees Celsius, and you might think that, oh man, he's gonna be super cold there. But I can tell you one thing, when doing chainsaw stuff, it adds easily 10 degrees to the temperature. Because when you're working, you're doing a workout, that adds a lot of heat. These, do I want to move them to that side or that side? Maybe we'll move them to this side. There's less branches here. And those two lighter pieces are okay. So yeah, just drag him to the side a little bit here. Now he will be able to grab them with the tractor. So yeah, swinging around the chainsaw, and now we do some lifting of firewood pieces. And there's still a branch there. Leave this one that way, then we can cut that one. Firewood forest work between -10 +10. That's pretty good, yeah. In those temps you can perfectly, like with clothes, you can choose it feels good. If it's more than that, then even if you're like, you can't really do this in t-shirt and shorts. So you need to have some clothes on. It's basically, think about if you're in the gym, would you go to the gym with like long pants, a t-shirt and a jacket on? Would you go to the gym with those clothes? Probably not. So it's the same thing here. Don't want to have too much stuff on. But yeah, that's that tree done. The bigger pieces I'm just gonna leave. We can grab those with the tractor. Those are too heavy to start moving by hand. But yeah, now we need to refuel the guy, refuel the chainsaw. I guess there was this one branch here, I can cut that before I forget. I also got, there was like this ugly tree there. Cut those. Now it's time for a break. How long was your log for the stove, and how long are you're currently cutting the large logs? I'm actually measuring them here in the forest. Like when you do firewood, I could just cut them at random lengths. But I'm doing like 3 meters 40 cents. And then I think when you cut them in the log splitter or log cutter / splitter, we try to do 50 centimeters, but when you do 50, then you probably do like 45 or 47. Then I think 3 meters 40 would be pretty good, since then you should end up with, if I make exactly 3.5 meters, then I would probably, when you cut them into smaller pieces, then you end up with these short pieces. So I'm experimenting with 3 meters 40 cents or 3.4 meters. It's kind of, yeah, when you do firewood, I could cut them in whatever lengths, but that should also be a pretty good length for the tractor and trailer. Since if I make them like 5 meters, then I think our log loader for the tractor, it's like it gets hard to lift them from the forest when it's like you're hitting other trees and things. So yeah, somewhere between 3 and 4 meters I think is pretty good for us here in the forest. And then yeah, the firewood, when we cut it and split it, we cut it into like roughly 50 centimeter pieces. It is clear that it doesn't matter to the centimeter. Definitely, that's for sure. That's for sure. You can always cut it to smaller pieces, as long as they're short enough to where they fit into the burner. But yeah, next time when I come here, I did finish the brush cutting with this guy. So next time I can leave this at home. And then yeah, try to remember axe plus gloves for next time. It was made 100 centimeters and then 33 centimeters for the stove. 100 centimeters because we always have to move it with hand. Yeah. So for us, the next step here is, with this tractor we will hook up like a trailer and then like a loader, like a grapple that you grab the logs, lift them in the trailer. So that's why I can leave them. I could leave them longer than that even, but at least those should work pretty well. But yeah, we got some fuel left. Next time I need to mix more fuel. There's just a little bit left. But yeah, when you make firewood, it really depends here what kind of like how you haul them out from the wood. If you have a tractor, or if you do all by hand, or if you have a quad or whatever, then that really changes what you want to cut them into. Then we need to remember to put the helmet off, put some oil in there. Should have there's a lot of bottles, all these should have chain oil in them. Chain is good, not too tight, not too loose. And I could probably sharpen it. It was still decently sharp. It's a logging trailer already repaired. The drawbar had an issue with the hydraulic cylinder. Yeah, that's fixed. So previously we just it worked like a normal trailer, but there's an option there where you can turn the boom in the beginning. Then you can, if you're reversing with the trailer, you can turn that hydraulically. Then you can actually like steer the trailer as you're backing up. But for many years we did not use that, so it was just a normal trailer. But now it's actually fixed. My brother and dad, they got it fixed, so it will be good to test it here. There's some places here definitely where if you wanna back into somewhere, then you can steer the trailer better. Otherwise, you just have to turn with the tractor, and it's always like you can't do sharper turns when you're backing up. But with that, you can turn the boom like this, and then the trailer will actually turn pretty sharply. So it will be good. This will be a good test for the trailer. See how it works. Easier to drive backwards, yep. That's why it is there. That's why the cylinder is there on the frame. Should make it easier to reverse. Especially since in the forest you usually, like here we have good room, but if you're driving somewhere between trees, then you don't have like a lot of room. So should make it easier when my brother starts to drive, or if he can see. But yeah, we'll probably wait a little bit. Like the ground is it's not super wet at the moment, but we might want to wait until the ground freezes a little bit, since this is it's kind of a wet area down here, so it could be kind of soft with the trailer especially. But yeah, at some point this winter or fall, we will haul this wood out. Yeah, frozen right here. Frozen ground would be best. We have, for this tractor, we have chains, so we can put chains on the rear wheels. So we will have good grip, I think, and it's pretty flat here. So it should be, yeah, when we put the chains on, it should go pretty well. But yeah, the ground, ideally, if the ground is frozen, that's best. Otherwise, you could, like when I thinned this out like 15 years ago or 10 years ago, whatever it is, there was, I remember right there there was some spot that was kind of wet, and the tractor started to sink in a little bit, and we almost got stuck. But yeah, I think the new road here, it goes a little bit to the side there, because right there was a pretty wet spot. So yeah, and it's better for the roots of the trees too. If the ground is frozen, then you don't cause damage to the trees. Yeah, so I think this fall we might, yeah, but we're gonna probably plow the fields first, but otherwise we could at least try to come here and maybe do one load and see if how the ground holds up, because it's so dry. It's very dry now, suspiciously dry almost. So it could work right now too. I'm thinking like it could work even now without snow or without freezing, because the ground it's super dry. Like on a normal year, this would definitely be too wet here. But this year we have gotten so little rain for the whole summer that it's kind of dry. So we might try a little bit. Then if we see that it starts to sink in, then we're gonna wait until it freezes. But yeah, at least when I drove with just the tractor here and I reversed in there a little bit, I mean, it didn't leave any tracks, so it might be, the ground might be hard enough to where we can even haul out some wood now. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, now this tree we can leave and that tree, but those three there, I want to remove the middle one there. I think we're gonna see if it's leaning the right way. The wind is pushing that way, so I'm thinking that tree will have to drop it that way, since we don't want to go against the wind. It's kind of leaning. It's not leaning, it's leaning a little bit here in the beginning, but then it leans like back. And then yeah, we're definitely close enough to the tractor here where we definitely do not want to drop it that way. But I think I'm confident enough to where I can fell this tree even if the tractor is pretty close. But yeah, the safe thing to do would be, of course, to drive the tractor further away, but I think this should go pretty well. It's kind of leaning, yeah, maybe it's leaning a little bit this way, but the wind is pushing that way. And it can, if it comes this way, it could go, but it would go pretty much there. It can't really go there. It would hit this tree then. Just move it. Nah, I'm pretty confident on myself. It shouldn't fall. If it falls, like if I'm aiming there and it falls like 90 degrees to the side, then I'm definitely done something something really wrong. But yeah, I'm gonna leave a little bit extra holding wood on this side. Then it should definitely not go that way. But yeah, this one, I think we're gonna drop it straight over there. Nah, we're not gonna move the tractor. Should be fine, should be fine. Yeah, straight there. Pretty close to that birch. But yeah, if we drop this there, then maybe I want to drop that birch first, because this one goes on top of that. So yeah, one thing, we want to do this first. That goes over here, but then if this one goes, this one also will go. And this one we should drop. Where's this guy leaning? Definitely that way. Or that way. This one is easy, and this one is leaning so heavily and it's like further away from the tractor even. This one should be an easy one right there. On the middle of the, like here we can also drive the tractor, so drop it on the middle there, then it should be easy to pick the wood up. And this one is leaning the right way, the wind is pushing the right way. This should be an easy one. I don't even need, I got my wedges there. For this one, we don't even need those. This one should be an easy one. Or the middle there, pretty much. Right there. Those are small alders that I cut down there. Right on the middle of that. That's where we are aiming. I have to cut from two sides. It's too deep from just one side. I think I see the straws moving. It's gonna come out there now. There it goes. There it is. There it is again. Did you see it this time? There it goes. Right there. We can check actually for the lingonberries. Here's a few small ones, but I have a few areas that should have quite a lot of lingonberries, but might go and check them out. Anything, but there's like a when my brother was plowing some snow, he used the snow blower, and then all of a sudden the PTO and the lift arms stopped working. So now we first thought it was the hydraulic pump that was broken, but it's apparently a clutch that has some problems. So we need to, and that one, it's in here. So we need to split the tractor in two to get in there. A little bit more. Tractor breaks in two. Okay, we're back. But yeah, I think it cut out. It cut out pretty interesting, probably just as we were dropping the tree. But yeah, this one, it went pretty well. It went where I aimed it, not on the tractor. I got 680 or something like that. Oh boy, is it raining now? few drops of rain even. Shouldn't really rain too much. Might have to take cover under a tree if it starts to rain more. 6 into 10.2 meters. Then we got 13.6. The measuring tape runs out, so we need to. The rest I can just pretty much eyeball. Okay, it seems to be 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we get like 5 pieces. That's pretty normal, I think. I think the trees are about 20 meters tall. Raining a little bit. Yeah, I see blue skies there, so shouldn't be a big shower. Hopefully. Otherwise we need to take cover. Take cover here behind this big spruce. The rain shouldn't really bother us right here. As long as it's just a little bit. Where did we cut it? Somewhere. It's gonna end somewhere here. Where did we cut it last time? I didn't see. Cut it somewhere here, right there. This piece, probably a little bit too long in one, so cut it in two. See, that piece is probably shorter, maybe 3 meters, but it's not that precise. Especially the smaller pieces. As long as most of them are like 3 meters, then they fit pretty well in the trailer. There's a lot of really short stuff, then it doesn't like falls through in the there's usually some branches on the underside. A little cloud there gave us some wind. I see someone on the phone screen also. I think right here we can drive with the tractor. So these a bunch, just maybe roll a little bit to the side.
There it goes, I think. I see the straws moving. It's gonna come up.
Let the tractor do the heavy lifting. It's almost off here. So this one fell pretty flat on the ground here. The ground should be mostly peat and moss here. I still really don't want to cut into the ground. That's always a little sketchy. It'd be nice to roll it a little bit, but it's a bit too heavy. Maybe if I can get this cut all the way. There's a little air underneath here. Almost through. Change to chainsaw. Yeah, I got the brush cutting done there, so now we're just making firewood. There it's cut off. Now we can roll this and see if there's something on the underside. That one's off. That one's cut off. Got some branches here. Another tree done. Now we can probably, yeah, if we want, we can drop the tree from the other side there. Should go right here now. But yeah, this will be good firewood. It's mostly gonna be birch here, but here we might remove. Yeah, we're probably gonna take the birches, mostly birches here. Maybe some pines and some spruces too. I guess when we're here now, we could. There's like one there, one through. We could drop it here, and then this guy could go here. Do the birches mostly now, and then if I want to remove some spruce or pine, I think it's better when the weather gets a little bit cooler. Otherwise there's always the possibility of spreading some diseases on the softwoods if you cut them kind of early. But yeah, birch is fine already now. Shouldn't be any problems if I cut them down now even. But yeah, pine and spruce. Technically, if I would want to cut pine and spruce now, when I cut down a tree, I should like put kind of don't know what it's called in English, but you put kind of like a stuff on the stump, so that prevents the diseases from spreading. But you only need to do that on pine and spruce, and only like basically when it gets a little bit colder than this, then you don't need to do that anymore. But right now you should probably do it. So that's why I'm gonna probably gonna leave all the spruces and pines standing so far, and then cut them when the weather gets colder. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Do I also leave some birches for selling wood when they're big? Yeah, so I'm looking at all the trees here, and then looking at the best ones, and then leaving them. But yeah, here it's this area here. I think it's pretty good soil. Spruce grows well here. Pine grows well. So I'm mostly going to leave that because that's what there is mostly here. And the birch here is kind of like poor quality. Like you can see this one here. It's like, it's not straight. It's kind of not best quality. So that's why I'm cutting down birch now. But as I also said, I'm going to remove here. There's some, like there's one poor pine there, like poor quality. I'm gonna cut them that down too, but I'm gonna wait for colder weather. Since yeah, there are some diseases that can spread on especially spruce and pine. So technically those are best to cut down when it's like colder than what it is right now. That's why I'm just cutting birch now. I will cut some other trees here also, but for the time being, we will just be cutting birch. This is kind of like just a test day. We'll just cut down some here now. And then, yeah, we'll probably plow the fields in between. And then when that is all done, then weather should be cooler again. Then we can finish this area off. But yeah, we're pretty much doing like a thinning. It's a normal thinning here, second thinning. But the only thing that's kind of different is that everything goes to firewood. Like normally, if we have enough firewood, then I would sell all this wood. But now we actually need some firewood. We have maybe 1.5 years of firewood in storage. So there's some, but we actually need some firewood. So I'm gonna thin this area. This one needs thinning. There's like too many trees here, so we need to remove some, and then yeah, just take it all as firewood. But yeah, with trees this size, we don't need that many. Even to get 15 cubic meters, I think we're gonna do probably this area and then like a little bit over there, and then that could easily be 15 cubic meters already. Finish the finished area of firewood. Yep. But yeah, no, this is technically, yeah, this is just a normal thinning. So removing some trees, leaving the best ones. After this thinning, the next step here after maybe 20 years, 15 years, will be to cut down all the big trees and then probably plant some new trees. But that's a long time in the future. But this is the last thinning here. I think look up at the trees. I think, yeah, well, probably this birch needs to go. It's kind of close here. So yeah, first I always need to like plan, like look up and see where the trees are too close, and then figure out which trees to cut down. I think this one is gonna go. Then I'll leave both spruces, and then maybe that birch can be. But yeah, this one we cut, and then possibly we cut this one also. And then we'll see, here it's just spruce. Could probably cut some of those too, but we'll leave that for later. Last thinning cleaning before big wood harvest. Yep. So yeah, in our forest, like we don't have too much on our farm. We have 20 hectares. So I like to do, like I basically do everything else, or we do everything else ourselves. But then the last, when you cut down the big trees, then we have like a forwarder and a harvester come in and do that. So big machines. But all the thinnings I like to do myself with a chainsaw. Since it's just a little bit every year. If it would be like if I would have to do thinning on 10 hectares per year, then yeah, I would not do it with chainsaw then. Then we would have the machines come in and do even the thinnings. But when it's just small areas, then I can do it with the chainsaw. Basically treat this as a gym session. This one needs to go. Where is this guy leaning? Would be good to get it there on the road. But other options would be, of course, here, maybe even there. Then it could hit the tractor. Yeah, we're probably not going to go that way. Forester has marked the trees that need to be felled, and very valuable ones will also be marked. Yeah, so that's actually, I went to school actually for forestry. So I have a degree in I'm a forestry engineer. So I have a pretty good clue about what I'm doing here actually. I do the planning and executing both myself. Yeah, this guy. We could do it there. There's some smaller trees. I really don't want to smash those, but it is leaning that way. And we're definitely not going to fight the lean. Because I don't have all the right tools, and yeah, it's the easiest if you go with the flow. So yeah, I can use that knowledge. I got pretty good knowledge about forestry, so I can use that in our own forests here. I went to school for that, but I have not worked like a single day as an actual forestry engineer. Even if I got the paper, so to speak. This one is leaning this way. We should be able to get this one there. I might need the wedges. Might be best idea to fetch the wedges first. Since if it wants to drop back, then we're going to be in problems. So just best to get the wedges in case it starts to lean the wrong way. But yeah, I got a tool belt, but I really need. It would be good to have a little bit more room so I could get the wedges and maybe an axe on the tool belt. Now I need to kind of carry the wedges around. I don't have anywhere to place them on the tool belt. But it's fine. For just when you're working in your own forest, it's kind of good because there's really no time pressure. I can work at my own pace. Full job, and you need to do a lot of stuff done, so then it's a little bit different. Couple of wedges and our makeshift axe. This is somewhere from the tractor. I believe it's gotta be somewhere from the 3-point hitch or something, like a piece of that. It's our makeshift. Hit these guys today. Yeah, now there is some water. Like, yeah, 4 days when I was last here, it was dry to the bottom. Now over the weekend we got probably like 40 mils, almost 50 millimeters, like 2 inches of rain. So now you can see, now there is some water. But it's still like the soil feels, it still feels pretty solid here. Yeah, even here it feels, I think we would be able to maybe drive with the tractor here now. But yeah, it doesn't hurt to wait a little bit and let the ground maybe freeze. Tool belt like Batman, yeah, we need a tool belt like that. Like I have on the tool belt now I have the measuring tape. And then I got like this guy you can grab logs and lift them. This one is on 2. But yeah, I don't know, you could have many more things. I just have those on the tool belt. Especially when you start to work with bigger trees, like small trees. When I do the first thinning, then the trees are maybe this big. Then you can just cut with the chainsaw and then push them over. So then you don't really need any tools. But when they're a little bit bigger like this, then you need wedges, you might need an axe. A good thing would be to have like a jack. With that you could easily push trees over. But yeah, I don't have one of those, so. But yeah, it works like this too. Now we'll see if this one wants to go. I'm gonna try to aim somewhere there. Might smash a few of those small trees, but should be okay. It's leaning that way, so that's why I'm going there. Otherwise I could try to go here, but I don't think it's leaning that way. It's kind of hard. It's not leaning. This tree is not leaning too much. I still think it's leaning a little bit that way. And the branches are mostly on this side. Usually use an aluminum ladder to push the tree. Yeah, that could work. Or if you have like I could cut like a 3-meter stick or like a really small tree, then you could push like higher up. But with a birch it's kind of hard because it's so slippery. You can't, like when you push with a stick, you can't get a good hold up there. But yeah, there's like a jack. There's jacks that are meant to help with felling trees. So I should probably get one of those, but they cost quite a bit actually. Or then I could try to make one out of like a normal bottle jack. Get a big extension for that. Actually, yeah, that spruce is not looking that good. It's got some dead needles on it. So it's always the thing that the spruce it could start dying. We've had some bugs kill some spruces, but I think we can drop that birch still. Hopefully those spruces stay alive and don't die. But yeah, this birch we might leave since it has pretty good room there. But yeah, this guy goes. I think there. Should be going there. The wind should help us a little bit too.
I think. I see the straws moving. It's gonna come out there now. There it goes. There it is. There it is again. Did you see it this time? There it goes. Right there.
We can check actually for the lingonberries. Here's a few small ones, but I have a few areas that should have quite a lot of lingonberries, but might go and check them out. Anything, but there's like a, when my brother was plowing some snow, he used the snow blower, and then all of a sudden the PTO and the lift arms stopped working. So now we first thought it was the hydraulic pump that was broken. Okay, we're back again. It's funny how it always gets problems just as we're cutting down a tree. For dramatic effect. Just before the tree falls, let's cut this tree. Let's see, I cut one.
There it goes, I think. I see the straws moving. It's gonna come out there now. There it goes. There it is. There it is again. Did you see it this time? There it goes. Right there.
We can check actually for the lingonberries. Here's a few small ones, but I have a few areas that should have quite a lot of lingonberries, but might go and check them out. But yeah, this one went exactly where I wanted. It didn't even smash any of these smaller trees. So went pretty well. Got 6.8. Top of the tree, the most where it's most work, right? Yeah, that spruce there at the top is broken off, so that's probably one big spruce that I want to cut down at some point. Just gotta remember that. And then this pine is kind of probably ripe. That or something. Bark is missing up there. Otherwise, this is probably pretty good. We'll see with that small birch. But yeah, this one, I'll probably get one more piece from this. One more firewood piece. A little bit in the bushes. There, there. Really top of the place. A lot of work and just a little this guy we can cut.
There it goes, I think. I see the straws moving. It's gonna come out there now. There it goes. There it is. There it is again. Did you see?
Bunch of stuff. This bunch of stuff. Pretty good, and with smaller pieces again we can leave this side. I think we might cut the small bird just because the road would be nice here. Yeah, I think we're gonna cut that one just because of that reason. Then we can back the tractor or drive the tractor all the way to here and load the logs. Then we don't need to drag it manually anymore. That's always the really heavy part. I think. I see the straws moving. It's gonna come out there now. There it goes. There it is. There it is again. Did you see it this time? There it goes. Right there, this kind of middle of the road. Maybe lift them a little bit to the side. Let's see where we brought that one. That birch. And we're gonna take a little break. Figure out where we want to put the road. Where we're walking right now. It could be a pretty good spot. Yeah, so we remove these small birds here, then right here. We could go all the way to here with the trailer. Pretty straight road. And I just need to roll those a little bit to the side. Not even much. Probably just the top ones here. We should be good. Yeah, pieces too much. This gets pretty damn heavy, pretty damn fast. Like that. I don't really want to move it too much by hand. As little as possible by hand. Just stacking, yeah, these smaller ones. So it's a little easier for my brother to grab those. But yeah, one more birch, then all the birches are finished all the way to there, I think. Might be some spruce or some that I want to cut here, but that's gonna be later. That guy, yeah, we want to cut. and then it's gonna be it's 3 p.m. I got 16% battery life left in my phone, so we'll cut at least that one, and then we'll see if it's good after that, since the phone is running out of battery, and if phone runs out of battery, then I can shut the stream off or anything, so kind of have to quit at that point. But yeah, this isn't too big. This is like small enough where you can actually still push it over. But we still want to go where it's leaning. That's all the easiest way to go about things. You've been busy. It looks like I'm making headway. Yeah, we're cutting down some firewood. It's tough to say how much I've done. Probably a few cubic meters. But yeah, just taking it very slow here in the beginning. When it's the first day I'm pain, so then it's always good to not start an 8-hour day. You're gonna be, then you can't do anything the next day. So yeah, just doing a few hours, and then we'll see if I come back tomorrow or what the situation is gonna be. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow and continue. This guy should go. You can just drop it there in the same spot. This is not too big or super big. Maybe be better that way there. We had Hurricane Helene. Oh, so you're from the United States then. Yeah, hopefully you didn't take too much damage. I've heard it's been pretty bad. Yeah, let's cut this tree down. It's actually leaning. Kind of try to judge which way it's leaning. It's leaning this way a little bit. Yeah, probably easier that way still. Lawn is green again. And it's the same like here. We actually got some rain this weekend too, which was nice. It's been really dry here the whole summer too. Push this guy isn't very big. Now it's going a little bit on another tree. Hopefully it's not too bad. Could be sketchy then. It's caught on the big pine there. Caught on the big pine branches. This is definitely what you want to avoid. Sometimes, yeah, it's not against another tree, but it's caught up there on the branches a little bit. We could cut it so it spins. That should work here. Not too much to leave the chainsaw in between. Loader serenity. bit at the top. Like spinning. Alright. It doesn't spin. We can push it like sideways. Ah, now it's coming loose. There it goes. It's pretty good gym. The only bad part here is we have a little bit, the internet is not the best here. Otherwise it's pretty good. Yeah, this will be firewood. Normally I could sell this also, but we actually need some firewood now, so I'm just gonna cut it all as firewood.
I think. I see the straws moving. It's gonna come out there now. There it goes. There it is again.
Somewhere 10.2 or something.
There it goes, I think. I see the straws moving. It's gonna come out there now. There it goes. There it is again. Did you see it this time? There it goes. Right there.
Yeah, we can check actually for the lingonberries. Here's a few small ones, but I have a few areas that should have quite a lot of lingonberries, but might go and check them out. Internet is not cooperating super good. But yeah, we're back again. It's been kind of in and out the whole day. I guess we're back again. Good day there, Jen. Yeah, we're just gonna stack these a little bit here, and then probably we can check how it looks a little bit here, but then probably call it a day. first day I'm using the chainsaw, so I'm not gonna be doing a super long day. And we did a little brush cutting in the morning with the other saw. Yeah, that last bit we can move, and it should be good here. Wheat stringer of almost 10 years failed me. Echo, yeah, Echo is a pretty good brand. I got Husqvarna brand myself, both the chainsaws and the brush cutter. That's a good brand. Echo is a good one. Steel is good, I think. All the major brands are pretty good. Then if you buy the Chinese knockoffs, then they might not be that good. That's good. Then you'll be able to back up the tractor here. That stump is kind of high. I don't know if that's going to fit underneath the trailer, even if it's going to hit. Maybe he can rip out the stump with the grapple, since that's a pretty high stump and it's exactly in the middle of the road. Well, we'll see that when we start hauling. But yeah, I think that's gonna be good for today. We can go back to the tractor. Gonna remember to take my wedges and stuff. These would be really easy to just leave somewhere and forget. Yeah, this is pretty good here. Probably one of those pines I want to cut down, and there's one birch on the other side of the road. Otherwise, this is pretty good here. And over there we need to cut some. But yeah, it's adding up. If we would put that all in the trailer, yeah, it wouldn't be a full trailer, but maybe close to a third, definitely. Yeah, a little bit of water in the ditch here now. Very little though, just a little bit in the bottom. I don't really see much flow, it's just small puddles. Small puddles here and there. With these, and then our specialty axe. This is like a part. Luckily we had something here in the tractor. That's not normally what I use, but we had something in the toolbox we could use as a makeshift axe today, or makeshift heavy thing to hit the wedges. Looks a lot like a Northern Ontario forest. Yeah, it's probably we probably have similar, it's like similar climates. So the forests are probably similar. I don't think we have exactly the same species of trees as you have over there, but it might be like they're probably kind of close or related at least. A 500 gram, 1000 gram hammer in the toolbox would be jackpot. Yeah, I don't have any hammer here with this tractor. But yeah, I gotta remember to take I have like an axe, an axe with if you hit with the backside of the axe, that's really good for the wedges. I have a bunch of tools here, but that's one I forgot. But yeah, for next day, need to remember that. Makes it a lot easier to punch in the wedges. And we can take the tool belt off. So yeah, this is the tool belt I got. It's a pretty wide belt, and then I don't have too many tools on it, just the measuring tape and this guy. There's like holes, so you could put a bunch more stuff here. You could even put the axe there, or axe and the wedges you could even put there. And yeah, let's put this guy in here so it doesn't fall. It could fall between here if we leave it somewhere where it's not more secured. Should always have a fiskars with you. Yeah, today I missed one. I usually have in the toolbox one, but I didn't have it today. Like there's a bunch of tools I have there. I have like a file and I have all kinds of other tools, but axe was not one of them. But yeah, next time I don't need to take this guy, and the brush cutter I can leave at the farm. We don't need this guy anymore, we just need the chainsaw from this point forward. So just chainsaw plus tools plus fuel. And gloves. It worked surprisingly well. This is like the first time I've used the chainsaw with just the hands. Like usually I always have gloves. Okay, now it's raining again. Clear skies and it's raining. What? What? And yeah, fuel. We need to refill the fuel. There's maybe 1 liter left, so I need to fill that one up, mix up more fuel. So a few things for next time. But yeah, let's see, helmet we can take off. And also a helmet I think I have a secondary, like this screen. This screen is like it's breaking apart a little bit here. I think I have another one of these. So it's pretty easy to just take it off here. With a screen that's not, this one is kinda broken here. So this one I could also fix. There's actually a bunch of things I need to remember for next time. A bunch of things. The brush cutter should be fine. Should be fine right there. This one should be good. But yeah. Weather is nice, just some weird small showers, but next week should be pretty good. There shouldn't be too much more rain. Should be actually pretty sunny. Do I sell my surplus firewood? So we make the firewood we need, and then the rest of the wood, like everything I cut today here, that was pretty big wood. I could easily sell that as like pulpwood or logs. But yeah, now we need firewood, so I'm gonna take all this as firewood. But yeah, anything, like most of the stuff we sell because we just need a little bit of firewood. So yeah, take some as firewood and then sell the rest. So yeah, most of the stuff we sell. Now when we have mostly younger forest, then in the future now we'll probably take most of it as firewood. But in the last 10 years we've been selling a lot because we had like this area here, this was like old spruce forest with where the trees were kind of dying and old. So then we just clear cut it and sold everything. But from this point forward, we really don't have any like super old forests that much. That's kind of older. This is pretty old, but not like a old forest. So yeah, from this point forward, we will probably mostly actually take everything as firewood. But yeah, it depends. Depends what the forest needs. This area needs thinning, so we're gonna remove some trees. But yeah, we took some trees there and some here. When I look from here, it hasn't changed at all. We still need to take some more. Give the trees a little bit more room to grow. But yeah, this fall / early winter, we will be doing some work here and taking all the wood as firewood. Probably I will try to cut until it looks like we have like 15 cubic meters, because that's what we need. We might start once I've cut a little bit, if the ground is like really dry like now and hard enough to where the tractor wouldn't sink in, then there's nothing really stopping us. We could start to haul out this wood with the tractor too. Then I would see when we put it in one pile, then I would know like how much we have. It's always really hard to, like when it's laying in the forest like this, it's really hard to judge like how much do we have now. But yeah, I don't think we need a very big area, go through a very big area, because it's pretty big wood that we're cutting down. Yeah, and we're kind of helping the trees here. So I'm leaving the really nice ones and they get more room, which means they can grow freely because they have room. If the trees are all really close to each other, then they can't really grow because there's too much competition. Like when you remove some, then you give room and then they grow. I guess that's the way to somewhat simply explain it. That's why we do thinnings. This is called thinning when you remove some trees. Leave hopefully the best ones. But yeah, I got also like 5% of battery left in the phone here. So we're probably gonna call it a stream here pretty soon. And it's also like 3:30, so it's probably a good time to call it a day. It's still like a Sunday today, but I decided to come out here because it's pretty nice weather today. Nice forest work weather. And we got a little bit done today. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. And I will be back probably, yeah, we'll see next week at some point. Really depends on the weather. The rainy days I will not come out here, but if we get days like this, I will probably be out here a few days. But yeah, have a good rest of your weekend. Bye bye.